Wow, he's live and alive. That's right. Bit late though. Sorry about that. Zero 26. How do you say 0:26 a.m.? How do you say that? Like, how do you actually say that? If you want to say like, oh yeah, I'll meet you at like 0:26, 1:26, 2:26, 0. Weird. 0 o'clock. 12:26. Oh, okay. Guys, I'm gonna go to bed at 0 o'clock. I'm gonna go to bed at 0 o'clock. Oh yeah. What's your favorite time of the day? 0 o'clock. 0. It's 24 anyways. Oh yeah, 24. So wait, 24. No, wait, but 24. Yeah. So it goes 24 and then 1. Okay, that makes sense. 11 o'clock. Wait, so is the first hour of your day 24 o'clock? And then it's 1? Is the first hour of your day 24:01? It 23:59. Wait a minute. 23:59. That's like 11:59. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know why I thought it'd be 24. And then it's 0 o'clock. Whatever. 0 o'clock. I can't get used to it. I literally say 0:28. There's gotta be something wrong with that. That can't be right. 0:28. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to take you seriously from now on. To be fair, I think that 12-hour time is brain dead as fuck. I don't know why, I don't know whose idea it was to like, to use 12, like to start over at 12 o'clock. It doesn't make any sense. Because then you have to say, oh, it's 1 o'clock a.m. or 1 o'clock p.m. But still, 0 o'clock? You know for sure it's not 12:28, that's the middle of the day? Yeah. Feels like it would be better. I don't know. When I lived in Europe, I almost got used to it. I didn't actually get used to it, but I did know that 15 o'clock was 3 o'clock. That's the one that I knew. I'm like, oh yeah, 15 o'clock, of course. The other ones I don't know. If you tell me it's like, oh, let's meet at 16, I'm like, I don't know when that is. Like, I have no feeling as to when that is. Trash. My trash. Okay, let me look at these items. That's exactly how we use it. Not all though, but still. Not all? Okay. Tukatuki. All right. Officially, no, never mind. I was gonna say something. It's not true. Okay, this is what I'm looking at. I need to think about older people still like 12 hours because of analog clocks. Oh, wait, no, that makes sense. didn't even think about that. Yeah, okay. That makes sense, because clocks... Why didn't they just make clocks 24, though? Why didn't they just make clocks 24? You could have put 24 numbers on a clock. It's because it's like, oh, what is that? They were trying to conserve ink. The 24-hour clock. I'm gonna invent the 24-hour clock and make a billion dollars off of the 24-hour clock. How do we never think of that? How do we never think of that? He's genius. Okay, let me do this. Oak shield. Trying to think about how to program enemies to utilize items. I'm thinking about categorizing them into 3 different groups for use cases. Defensive, offensive, and defensive, offensive, and like utility. Especially all this linguistical nonsense. I think you don't need the LE, just the linguistic nonsense of 1:30. Okay, yes. Okay. And do you know what the final boss of all of that dog shit is? Do you know what the final boss is? When my parents say, I ask them what time it is, and they say, it's 1:15. 1:15? Oh, it's 1:15. Wait. So that must mean it's 1/4 of... That must mean it's 1/4 of that. So, 12:15? 1/4 of 1 o'clock. Yeah, 12:15? No, it's not 12:15. I don't even remember what it is. Hold on. What does 1/4 of 1 o'clock mean? Yeah. What do Americans mean when they say the time is 1/4 of? Exactly. 1/4 of means the same as 1/4. Okay, so 1/4 of 1. 1/4 of 1 is 1:45? What? 1/4 of 1 is 1:45? Are you kidding me? Okay, 12:15 I can understand. 1:15 I can understand. But 12:45? Are you serious? Oh yeah, it's 1/4. Like, just don't tell me the time then. And I remember asking them like, why is it 1/4 of? And they tried to convince me, and I did not have it. 1/4. Oh yeah, it's 1/4 of 1. Oh, of course, that means it's 12:45. Just say the numbers. I know. I've never felt that way. Like, I've never wanted to do that. So weird. Parents, am I right? Okay, this would be offensive, utility, offensive. Let me do this. Offensive or defensive, whatever. Wait, where's the next one? Oh, it's down here. Offensive. Kind of hard to see this. The next enemy killed heals you. Offensive. Or maybe I just do combat or non-combat. Combat, non-combat. This is kind of weird though. Probably still use the compass and lick their fingers during shop trip. Yes. Wait, shop trip? Lick their fingers during shop trip. What does that mean? Lick their fingers? Why are they licking their fingers? Like ship captains. How's that relating to shop? Lick their fingers during shop trip. What does that have to do with shopping? This would be non-combat. Combat. To find where that shop is. I think this is like an ESL moment. I don't know. I don't know. Not combat. Navigate with wind and sun. Okay. I thought you were talking about, you know when people like lick their fingers to like turn a page? Ugh. Disgusting. That's something that old people do. You know, they're like, they lick their thumb, they like move the... Ugh. I can't do it. I can't do it. That would be combat. I lick my fingers when I play Ark. How does that give you some sort of advantage or something? Combat. 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 Or that would, yeah, sure, combat. Quick tab plays. So what is licking your fingers? Oh, it makes it slicker. Sounds like it'd make your hands slide off the keyboard. Combat. Combat. Not combat. 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 Ability, damage, and mana costs. Combat. 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 What a time to join. You like this? Combat. Or actually, yeah, combat. 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 The only question is, I typed linguistically on accident because of swipe. Swipe. The only question is toggles. I mean, I could just set it. I could just set it so if it's toggle, then if it's toggle, then they toggle everything on when they enter combat. Maybe that would be better. I mean, that's probably what you're going to do. Otherwise, it would just be randomly toggling stuff on and off. I mean, surprisingly, most of this stuff is not that hard to implement. A lot of this stuff is just like, let's just turn it on. I don't think I just want to turn everything on immediately, though. Like, it'd be cool to have this, like, turn on later on or something. And all these items just have the bool that swaps on and off. Let me see. Dabul. Abilities. No. Items. Items. Yeah, I don't even know why I'm testing this. Just activate. So, I could create 2 arrays, one of all the, I mean, how bad would it be to, I'm mostly concerned about things like an enemy taking a nap in the middle of a fight. Honestly, there's not that much though. You know, you're just fighting an enemy, they pull out the sleeping bag and start taking a nap. What? I don't know. I mean, it's like, I don't know. It'd be kind of funny. What else? The investment strategy? Most of the stuff isn't like a big deal, honestly. Let me see. How many things would be a problem if I just threw them all into the combat script? No. This one could be a problem. Because you basically just stun yourself and now you're taking a nap. So that's 1. That's fine. This is fine. Dude, imagine you're fighting an enemy who just whips out the metal detector, dude. You're like in an intense battle and this guy just whips out a metal detector. Oh shit, bro. Oh shit, he's detecting. Oh no. Hold on 1 second. I know that we're fighting, but 1 second. Oh, look at that. Oh, nice. Ooh, some repurposed wire. Anyways. So, I mean, this wouldn't be that bad. It would just be funny to like, because what would happen is you're fighting a guy and then suddenly he'd use his metal detector and spawn an item on the ground that you can pick up. No, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Oh, that's fine. Miasmatic urn, gadget. Gadget. Blow himself up. Honestly, I think it's fine. The only thing is the sleeping bag. The only thing is the sleeping bag. That's fine for now. I can, here's the thing, I can, if I were to change this, I would just add on to it. So then let's just do something simple where we, well, I forgot to post the stream in Discord. Hi, Eco. Oh my god. It's Amogus 1 again. Oh no. How are you doing? How are you doing? You know, I thought I was gonna be tired today because I did not sleep well. I went to bed late and woke up early. I couldn't fall back asleep, but I feel good. So I need to fix my sleep schedule. You and most everyone else. My cats keep my schedule tight. How many cats do you have? And what kind of cats do you have? 2. Okay. Do they get along well? I want to have kitties. There's this beautiful Siamese cat that I always look for when I'm on my walk. I walk past this apartment, and there's this apartment that has a big window, and in front of the window they have a cat bed or cat tree. I can't really tell. That sometimes the Siamese cat will lay there, and they are absolutely beautiful. Oh my gosh. Absolutely beautiful. And there's these kitties. My window, this window here, I'm on the 2nd floor, and I look out and I can see my apartment, I live in a townhouse apartment complex, and our backyards are facing each other. So like this is my window, and this is we're like this, and then these are our backyards. And so I can see into their backyard, and there's a glass door. And they often have their cat, or sometimes their cat will be sitting there looking out. And they're so cute, and sometimes the cat will notice me, like look at me, or he or she will look at me, just stare at me. Ark would be a cat person 1000%, not a dog person. Well, Ark Warden was a dog in Dota 1. That's the only problem. Ark Warden literally was a dog in Dota 1, I think. Or he looked like a dog, at least. I'm not being toxic. Okay. So... He's still a dog and everyone who plays. Okay, dude. I mean, the simple thing would be to just append it here, but I think... I can't do that. Because the global cast function will be called... I could check to see if it's an item. And check to see if it's an ability. I might do that. The other option would be just to create a second one, and then I have to create a second timer. I think I'll just do that. What's my cast thing? On cast timer. Then I have the 2 cases here. Oh my goodness. Can I show the pictures on stream? Oh my god. Is this Shiva? Look at that tongue. Look at that tongue. Taunting you. Beautiful kitty. Beautiful kitty. Oh my god. Who is this? I like that. What kind of cat is this? I like this one. They're both 8 years old, both strays? Wow. Yeah, they look about 8 or so. I gotta get a cat. I gotta get a cat. They're too cute. Okay, I don't think the cat that I saw was a Siamese then. Let me see this. What? No, it is like this. No, it is Siamese. It's just a different variant or something. It looks exactly like this cat. Exactly like this cat. I guess I could see it, yeah. Just different colored coat. Balinese Norwegian forest cat. He has light blue eyes and a lighter coat. Yeah, I get it. I get it. What? I wonder what kind of cats my parents have. Tiger. That's a tiger, that is. There's this. Okay, yeah, it's an American white hair, for sure. That could be my cat, or my parents' cat. That could be my cat right there. I'm not even kidding. You just want an Ark Warden pet, man, be honest. What is that? You mean like how Axe has a pet? Is that what you're saying? What is this? When baby Shiva was a gremlin. Oh my god. What a cutie. What a cutie. Oh my goodness. Man, kittens are literally the best. Kittens are literally the best thing in the world. That and cheese. That, like, kittens and cheese, like, and ice cream, I would say. So, those three. Can't get better than kitten, cheese, and ice cream. Imagine you're like, Gouda, yeah. Imagine you're like sitting down on your couch. You got a kitten in one hand and a slice of cheese in the other. Like, what else would you want? There's nothing else to want. Sent you my dog. Oh, just a picture. Oh. Oh my goodness, look at that doggy. Oh, look at those eyes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. average Twitch watcher. Average Twitch watcher. Alright, let's see here. Can I check if it's an ability easily? Oh, I could just check what the parent is. That would work. So I would do this. What is it? Cast list dot append array. And then we'll do active inventory dot get children. So we add it to the cast list. And then this one, you add the abilities. Ooh, I need to do this. Dot append. Otherwise, it's gonna reset it. What is the hiker? Okay, hiker, I did it well. So now it's all these guys, and then the abilities, you'll just use cast. Oh, you'll do globals.cast. And then for the items, let's get an item. Oak shield. For the item, activate. So there should be a lot more items. Well, not necessarily. There could. Now, I guess there will typically be more abilities than items. So let me go here. So if can cast not attacking and not target equals null. Then we do if yeah. If chosen ability, which may be an item, dot get parent is dot name is active inventory. You know, might make it better. Might be better to make a dictionary. Or it would look better. It would kind of feel better if you made a dictionary that you could read you could just read what it is. I could just make all of them items, but this works for now. I mean, all of the active items have to be in the active inventory. It's just kind of weird. Then you do chosen ability dot activate. Which would do this. Else. In that case, they are just an ability. Alright. So now it shouldn't do anything different. It should work normal. Oh, sorry. Look. This is what I did earlier. The hiker has his pan attack. He also throws trash now. Look at him. He's gonna throw trash. Or he's gonna eat a snack. I don't know. Pan. Throw trash. Trash. Is he out of mana? There's the trash. And now I'm slowed. He threw trash at me, guys. What am I supposed to do? That's his... He transforms into another unit there for a second. I'll fix that. But, okay, that looks good. Anyways, while I'm thinking about it, let me do this. Cast animations. Hiker snack. Oh, I think it's actually the same 3, yeah. Oh, wait, I need it to be 2, actually. No, it is 3. Okay, cool. Now it should work. I need to make sure that it, yeah, it needs to change. What does this need to change to? -2? -1, -2. -1, -2. See this. A pan? Trash. Snack! He ate a snack! And then throw trash. I want to see him throw trash. He did it. He threw trash. Nice. And then I want to change their collision box, actually. I don't know why I made it a rectangle. Should just be a circle. Radius should be like 5? No. 7? Lemon looks good. Dog. Dog should also be circle. He just insta-killed him. Oh my god. Oh my god, he just walked up and insta-killed. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, the collision's a lot nicer now. Wait, how much damage does the hiker do? I thought he only does 50 damage with his, pan slam. Will you actually like Red Dead Redemption 2? I mean, if I play it, I'll probably play it at some point. I don't know. Do you think I would like it? I've heard like the actual, like, not the gameplay. The combat is not super nuanced. I like exploring open worlds though. That sounds fun. I'm not really into westerns though. It's not really my genre. Definitely will want to play it at some point though for research purposes, because it's a decent game, you know. I think most consider it to be all right. Roadlow's the most alive I've seen. Yeah, that's the most exciting thing for me. Seems like one of the best open worlds ever created. Ever created. Okay, what is the damage? 50 damage. Wait. Why does the wolf insta-die then? Oh, I know. The wolf isn't insta-dying. He's just getting stunned. And the stun turns off his stuff. Which I know how to fix that. The stop function. I was abusing the stop function. Oh, it's interesting that this... I shouldn't need this. I shouldn't need that. Stun him. Wait. No, he is actually killing him. Wait a minute. Wait, how much health does a dog have? He has 200 health. Oh. Well, how is he insta-dying? Okay. How much health does the dog have? I mean, the wolf. Oh, wait. He has 200 health. Okay, let's see this. I need the hiker to hit him. Come here. Stop running away. He's too smart. Wait. Okay, so the wolf is still here, but his face is not visible. Okay. That is useful. In my almost 30 years of playing. Oh, yeah. Do you like exploration / mystery games? Not, I mean, it's not that I don't like them, but I also wouldn't say I like them, you know? I would say I'm ambivalent about it. Just wondering why you're wondering with your strategic life if you could love something like RDR2. Or like Stellaris and more of your kind? Well, Stellaris, I mean, Stellaris is... The main reason I haven't played Stellaris... I mean, Stellaris looks interesting to me, but I just haven't played it because it's gonna take... It would take some work to get into. You know? Sorry, I'm trying to figure this out. Well, I mean, like, I loved Elden Ring. I think Elden Ring was the perfect combination where you have a very dynamic world. I thought it was pretty dynamic at least, and you also have some like pretty nuanced like combat mechanics. But I like the exploration aspects of Elden Ring. That was fun. RDR2 is a very mystery game. Mystery. Why? Well, I didn't. Is mystery a genre? Is mystery a genre? I think most games you could say there's a mystery. In Elden Ring, the mystery is like, how do you become Elden Lord? What does it even mean to become Elden Lord? You mean like you're a detective? You're like trying to figure out what happened or something? It's a core mechanic. All right, what are we doing that's making, let me see the stun thing. So when you stun them, you stop, faces visible equals true. I shouldn't need this, because it does that in the stop function. I guess I'll do it anyways. Oh, YouTube link. Can move, can cast. Since they can't move, they shouldn't be... That is so weird. There's just a lot of mysterious stuff to explore. He's here somewhere. Maybe there's some interaction with the navigation agent finish thing. That's setting it to be true, though. Faces. This is making it... So if this triggers... This only triggers if they can move. If they're stunned, they can't move. This doesn't reference it. This doesn't reference it. Looks like we got a mystery on our hands, gang. I would spoil what hut? You walk around one location, you see smoke coming out, no people, you go in, amazing mysterious music plays. Yeah, I would probably not be engaged with that. I'd be like, well, this is weird, and then I would like go do something else. I think most of the exploration for me has to be bound to progression for it to be interesting for me, you know? Or not for it to be interesting, but like for it to attract me, I guess. Doesn't set my phases to be invisible, though. I wonder if their walking is visible, but they're not able to move. Stop throwing trash at me. Slam the dog. Take the dog to Pound Town. Where's the wolf? Oh. There he is. Well, that time he's gone, actually. What happened? The appeal there is that it's so detailed and nuanced, it feels very real. You forget it's a shooter sometimes. That's good. I'm not a huge fan of shooters. So he's definitely not dead right now. What? He is dead. How did he die? What? How is he? What? How is he dying? The slam? Wait, does the hiker have an insane amount of damage or something? Let me see this. Cause of death died. Well, that would do it. They have the tactical. Oh no, that's just in there. The hiker attack damage is 50. It's 50. I had a 7-hour shift today and probably did nothing for 5 to 7 of those hours. That sounds really fun. That sounds super duper fun. What do you do? You just sit around and be bored or something? Felt my time was well used. I'm glad that you feel that way. That's the important thing. Pain Slam. I had to make sure all the lovely things you come in to buy look their presentable selves on our shelves. That sounds so boring. And the Cheerios go here? And the frosted flake go here? Come on, why don't you get a real job? Why don't you get a real job? Okay, so this, he gets sent to Pound Town. Enemy. Hit. It has to be some instance of queue free. And I think, yeah, there's only one here. If value is less than or equal to 0. Is he actually dying? He is. What? Okay, then let me do this. Let me do this. Should just be 50. 50. Why is he getting one shot? You joke about that, but it's literally exactly how you describe it. I know. And you do that for 7 hours? That sounds like a special kind of torture. Think about some good time to think about how your life decisions led you to that moment. What went wrong? Step 1, have a house given to your sister instead of yourself. Well, that's basically it. I just got Ench ult retaliate Kraken shell. That does not sound that good. I mean, you won't take any damage, but like, what's your hero model? Ion shell? Okay, okay, ion shell, sure. That you're having impact then. Enchult plus Kraken shell seems. Wait, isn't Enchult and retaliate anti-synergy? You want them to attack you. I don't think that's one of your better builds. I don't know about that one. Taking 50 damage. They're spawning with no health. Why is he spawning with no health, guys? I don't think that's actually true. Wait, there's 2 wolves. Okay, but if he's spawning with no health, how am I able to damage him? What is going on? I'm this close to selling my feet to crazed buyers to replace a real job, I swear to God. I wouldn't blame you. Would not blame you. Why is my guy getting insta-killed? Why is my guy getting insta-killed? He has 200 health. And it's physical. If he's supposed to... Oh, wait. Oh, no, it should be here. It should be... here. I need to do it here. Otherwise he's gonna be destroyed before... Ah! The damage is somehow getting amplified to 500. Well. That would explain it. Somehow my 50 damage is getting amplified to 500. Well, well, well. Reduce damage. Globals.physical negation. Proc damage. Armor block. Okay. The proc damage is 50. So it's the physical negation thing. My armor. Is my armor like minus 1,000 or something? What's the last thing? Block. I must have minus... Why do I have negative 15 armor, guys? Why do I have negative 15 armor? Wait, I have minus 15 armor because they're all howling. He's getting howled by one dog, but it's not supposed to affect himself. Oh wait, I think I know why. Dog howl. It's specifically the wolves. Wait. Ah. But the wolves have the howl too. So they're howling and reducing their own armor. Oh, that doesn't make a lot of sense. I wonder if I can change it. Like, that should definitely be the case. I wonder if I can change it in here, though. You know, sometimes you howl and you reduce your own armor and attack damage. It's just how it goes. You cannot. That is understandable. Well... These things are so funny to me. I just imagine a dog howling and he scares himself, you know? He howls, he's like, what? What was that? Oh, that was me. Okay, never mind. What? Dog with short-term memory loss. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, I think by basically what I just need to do is on the wolf script. On the wolf script. But they're all the same. Do I extend it? I could extend the wolf script. Maybe I extend the wolf script and then add to this, the ready function to change the collision layer, collision mask. Yeah, change the collision mask. I think you really like the train design so far. I'm excited. I'm excited. Abilities, there we go. Or I could just put a thing in this thing where I check the name. I check the first few letters. Oh, I'm not doing that. That's kind of weird. I could do it, but it's kind of weird. Check DMs. Oh my god, look at that cat. Look at all these cats. What have we done? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. She's a true queen. She knows she's a queen. Look at her. She knows. Void cat. Not that Mocha. How old is Mocha? Ooh. So it's during the night. Is this supposed to be during the night? 3 or 4. But the game takes place... Does the game take place during the day or during the night, do you think? It seems like it takes place during the day. Maybe not. I think it does. Day-ish. So you think it's gonna be fine to have the cinematic at night and then when you load in it's during the day? Or are you gonna make the cinematic, or the, not the cinematic, you're gonna make the card day-ish as well? Alright. So, very simple. Function ready. Super. Let me think on that one. Yeah, let's make sure that's consistent. Because theoretically, the train sequence happens right before you start the game. Yeah, because the way this lighting is... Oh, let's see. Path. There's a canvas modulate here. I could darken it. Yeah, like I could do this, but I don't think you were, maybe I'm not sure if you were making the sprites according to how, like, this tint, you know. You can make it so the cinematic starts at dawn and the final card so it's becoming day. So the train crashes, then you, okay, yeah, I can see that. Okay, wait. Yeah, train crashes, and then there's like, you kind of like, maybe you pass out or something, you're like unconscious, and then you wake up. And it's like morning. By the way, honestly, we could add a day-night cycle. That might be kind of cool. Just visually. Just like constantly changing the canvas modulates or something. That might add a little bit of nice variety to the visual. Yeah. But yeah, we could do that. I know that we said, okay. I know that we said that we would not worry about the thing that I suggested. Well, that could be evening. Could have the evening be, I just think I like the idea. I also like night because then I get to use less details in the train. And night, I mean, night makes sense. Night has a kind of different vibe to it. This is the second scene, right? Let me see, hold on, I need to use my light. I definitely like the night vibe. I definitely like the night vibe. Like the early morning vibe. And then you wake up and it's like morning. Alright. There is now light. There is now light. Canvas modulates magic. What was I working on? Oh yeah, dog howl affecting itself. Right. So what I need to do is... Oh, I can just do ability 1 dot get child or get node effect area. So ability 1 is this. And then it's effect area. And then we do dot, what is it? Collision mask. I don't want to do that though. Set mask collision mask value. Set collision mask value. Whoa! I just kind of pasted the entire documentation there. Set collision mask value. And then we're gonna set layer. Yeah, let me just do this. Now it should auto-complete, which is nice. I'm gonna have to use it twice anyways. How will dot affect area dot set collision mask value, and we want it to turn off 8 false. And then we want to turn... No, we want 8 to be true. 8 true, 9 false. There we go. Now it shouldn't reduce its own armor. And now it shouldn't get one shot. Zero. But the dog. But the hiker. It's all zero? Hating hammer slash panorama with passion. What is that? I also need to find some old Warcraft 3 tower defense maps for it. What do you do? What? You're giving no context. You're giving no context for what you're talking about. I can't engage with you. Dota 2 workshop tools map making thing. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. What about it? Classic, let me just type random shit in the chat. I can't engage with you if you don't give me any information. It's going from 50 to 137. Oh no, that's their health. $50, 200. Hammer's the map editor. Okay. Panorama is part of the coding end of map making. It's very poorly documented. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's what people use to make custom games. So it's frustrating because it's very poorly documented. I thought it's supposed to print armor. Oh yeah. The dog is my son. Okay, so this is definitely working. I need to do the same thing though for the alpha wolf. Oh, perfect. I can just paste this here. It already has it already has its own extended script. Dog. Or no, wolf. Good. So the howl is that, and now they are surviving. They are surviving. That's crazy that minus 15 armor is amping it from 50 to 200. That's crazy. Maybe I need to change how armor is. I guess a Blightstone in Dota. Let me see. A Blightstone in Dota is only 2, and Desolator is Desolator 7? Desolator's is 6. Okay, damn. So these howls are like applying Deso. That's kind of crazy. Coding wise, it's a mix of Lua and TypeScript, but most of the stuff on Valve repo is out of date. Even basic Dota 2 map doesn't work like Dota 2 out of the box. It sounds a lot like custom things were a big afterthought. I guess we could probably make this happen. Okay, I think probably part of the problem then is that the Wolves Howl, especially since it stacks, is way too strong. It's way too strong. It's reducing armor by 5. Let's have it reduce it by 3. Okay, that's probably better. So now they are not going to just instantly die. I find it so fun just to watch these guys fight each other. Throw trash! Throw trash. 2 howls. He killed one of them. Is he done throwing trash? Oh, it's probably because he's choosing... No, wait, no. He doesn't have any abilities. I wonder if he ran out of mana. There we go. He threw trash. Eat something. Guy doesn't like using abilities. Oh, there he did. He just threw his trash at him. Oh, look, he just ate something. And now the dog doesn't care. The hiker's like, come back here. The dog doesn't give a fuck. And he got beamed. Did Eco quit Dota? What do you want me to say, Abuna? You want me to say that I like playing Dota? You want me to say that I enjoy queuing Immortal matches, picking Arc Warden, and then people get mad at me for picking Arc Warden, and so they, like, start briefing my game, and, like, being mean to me and not trying, and then they give up, and then I do it again and again and again, and I feel like I'm wasting my life? You want me to say that I like doing that? Fine. I hate myself. Is that what you want to hear, Abuna Fa? Are you on the floor? It's comfortable. I have carpet. Might as well use it. Arkward's not even good. Valve doesn't know what to do with him. They don't know what they want him to be. Like, I don't feel like I get to actually play Dota 2. I feel like to buy like 20 million items just to be half as useful as like a fucking Phantom Assassin with like Tread's Desolator, you know? I feel like a PA with Tread's Desolator can do like way more value in fights than Arkward with Midas Mjolnir Boots of Travel. You know? There's like twice as much gold, and the PA is just twice as effective with half as much gold. Do the math on that one, Apunafa. So yes, I am trying to do something with my life that feels valuable. But I'll probably come back to Dota at some point. You know how it is. When was the last time someone who's quit Dota actually quit Dota? I'm not gonna lie to you, I'll probably come back, but also right now playing Dota feels like shit. And if I play unranked, I queue for 10 million years. I click the queue button, and by the time I found a match, I've somehow got married, had kids, my kids had kids, now I'm a grandparent. I've already retired before I even got a job. I'm selling my house that I didn't have. And I'm, like, getting ready to, like, pick out my own gravestone. Make every Dota game a viewer game? I want to play, though! I want to play, but I also don't want to play. I don't want to just watch people have fun. I feel like I'm going to Chuck E. Cheese as the chaperone every time, you know? I want to play the games. I want to let me get some tickets so I can buy a random eraser, like a frog eraser, a crocodile eraser I can put on my pencil to show that I went to Chuck E. Cheese. And yes, I also want to eat the shitty pizza. Is there something wrong with that? Is that so wrong? I don't want to just be the adult that just watches all the kids have fun. Is that what you want me to say, Abunafa, that I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese? Is that what you want me to say? Fine. It's fine. I don't care. There you go. There's the truth. I've moved on. I'm now making the game that I want to play. I'm gonna make the game I want to play. That way, if it's bad, I only have myself to complain to about. And then I can fix it, instead of having to make Reddit posts. I'm so tired of making Reddit posts, man. I don't want to make Reddit posts anymore. I don't want to make any more Reddit posts. I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese and I don't want to make Reddit posts, okay? Let me eat the pizza. Towers have item slots? Wait a minute. Okay, you mentioned something about maps. Are you making a new map? Are you making a new map to play? You should take a few months off Dota to become a variety streamer so you actually get to smile. I don't even know what that means anymore. Smile? Form one features into a pleased, kind, or amused. Pleased? Amused? What? Oh, this. Why remember this. Huh. I'll probably come back to Dota at some point because I won't be able to help myself. Maybe at some point, you know, if they make Arc Warden a real hero that is treated like he's a real hero and has real feelings and can love and be sad and get hurt and recover. And have ambitions and have passion. And listen to music. All right. You know, let me know when there's a patch where Arc Warden can listen to music, and then I'll come back. I want our streamer to be able to experience joy and whimsy instead of being hung in the gallows of playing for enjoying Arc Warden. Yeah, my experience. I mean, I don't need the hero to be, honestly, okay, here's the thing. The hero can be dog shit. The hero can be dog shit. I think right now he's conceptually flawed though. Like, I think the hero is just conceptually fucked right now. And they've been trying to keep the same structure, the same, like, flawed hero structure, and just like change it a little, and just like tweak values of it, but they need to restructure it. I think they need to do like an actual rework or something. If they want him not to be insanely annoying to play against, like he can be 47% win rate hero, but like make it so that I can actually like do stuff, you know, on the hero. What would the perfect arc rework look like in your mind? I've said it before. Give him mobility or give him control. That's it. Give him mobility or give him control. Give him one of those two things and we'll be fine. That's it. Or make the clone more expendable or more powerful. They either need to commit to the clone being like a nice, like a bonus thing, rather than being a central aspect of the hero. They either need to commit to the clone being secondary and then make the main hero actually playable by giving him controller mobility, or they need to make the clone stronger or more expendable. So either probably get rid of the nerf, the Tempest nerf, or make the cooldown lower, something like that. Make the cooldown like 40. I think you could make the cooldown on, like, one example would be if you don't want to make the main hero stronger, which is fine, you could make the cooldown on the clone like 45, 35 seconds. Keep the Tempest nerf, and then like make the hero weaker or something. Like make Magnetic Field not last as long, or give him a lower stat gain or something. Make him like, I don't think that they should do that, but that would be one way to make him function. 5 seconds, I don't know. I don't think that they should do that, because I actually think that is what, like, from a game design perspective, I think that's what makes the hero very frustrating to play against, is that you're like constantly fighting this expendable clone. It doesn't feel good to play against a clone. I will admit that as someone who plays Arc Warden. It doesn't feel good to be fighting primarily a clone, you know? Because, yeah, you get some gold from it. You do get some golden experience, but it just doesn't feel, it's not fun really to engage with. Which is why I think it would be better for them to like make the main hero like actually self-sufficient, and then have the clone be like a bonus thing, you know what I mean? Like have the clone be more like a Sven ulti, you know? Or like, yeah, Sven on his own, Sven on his own isn't unplayable. He still has a stun. He still has like his movement speed stuff, right? Like he can still do stuff. But, you know, you kind of want to play around the ulti. Or like TB with meta. I think it should be a similar thing to that. And then make the main hero actually like have impact on its own. be able to play Dota, you know? Either be able to control people or be able to have mobility to escape or follow people. Which I don't think is unreasonable expectation since they've been doing that for like every hero in Dota. They've basically been doing that for basically every hero in Dota. The only examples of heroes that, I mean, Arc Warden is, anyways, I don't want to, I've talked about it, I've ranted about it millions of times, it feels like. Yeah, that's what I think that they should do. They need to make the main hero self-sufficient, or they need to make the clone more... If they wanted to make him play more around the clone, they should take away the Tempest penalty and make the clone last longer. Something like that. I'd be down for that as well. Take away the Tempest penalty and make it last longer. You can make the main hero weaker as well. One of those two things. Same with Lone Druid. Yeah. I need to add some unity bonus or something to find... Okay, no. Why do you think... where is that coming from? That doesn't address any of the problems that I mentioned. That doesn't address any of the problems. That's like a completely, like, it feels like a completely random buff. That seems like an Ice Frog maneuver. Oh yeah, let's just add some random shit, you know, and let's just add some random shit to the hero, and then maybe it'll make it good, without actually like thinking about like what actually makes this hero feel like shit to play. Let me get rid of these prints. Where's my dog? Oh, I'm printing it in hit, the hit function. Okay, now they're not one-shotting each other, which is nice. That's good. Got the boss to spin. Let's go. Let's go. That's awesome. I recently got off the Cheerio train at work, so don't listen to me right now. It was just, when you said that, I just got the vibe of like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you. And then also, and in addition to that, and then you say something completely irrelevant, you know? It's like I'm talking about like right-wing politics or something, and you're like, yes, I agree with you. And also chocolate ice cream, like chocolate ice cream is also the best. You know what I mean? Like, I completely agree with you on all the, like, those socialism ideas, UBI, all that shit. And furthermore, related to that, chocolate ice cream is best. You know what I mean? That's what it felt like. I'm like, what? Did you hear? Were you listening to a word I just said? He either needs his clone to be sufficient. Basically, he either needs the clone to be self-sufficient or the hero to be self-sufficient. And then you're like, yes, and we need them to not be self-sufficient at all. Like, what? Yes, I agree with you. They both need to be self-sufficient, and also they need to be interdependent. Like, no, that's what I'm saying. Don't do that. That's what I'm saying. They've been trying to do that. Don't do that anymore. Bad. That's bad. Interdependent? No, not good idea. There's a lot of heroes that already have that. This is a good translation. This is a good translation. I said that chocolate ice cream is best, and then Maya said, well, caramel. Well, caramel. Well, caramel. Translation thing is too funny. That's not even like, that's not even a sentence. I mean, it's not a sentence. That's not even a phrase that I would like put it past Maya to construct. Just well caramel. Out of context. Well, caramel. Yeah, well caramel. Well, Carmel, how are you today? Like a response. So, what do you think of the plan that we talked about earlier? Well, Carmel. Why are you talking about Carmel? Carmel is excellent. Caramel is excellent, like the product. Caramel is amazing. The only problem is that it fucks your teeth. It's literally like one of the worst things that you can do for dental hygiene. But also, you know, you can't just focus on, you know, you gotta live a little sometimes. You know, sometimes you just gotta live your life and fuck your teeth with sticky sugar. Is where you rebrand your name to Caramel. No, they already named us a city after that. Carmel, isn't it Carmel, Illinois, or is it? No, it's Pennsylvania or something. I don't know. In a world of war, Carmel is fine. Now that's, you should write that down. That's a good one. That's a good one. In a world of war, Carmel is fine. That sounds like some oh, I put some hallucination into Google Translate 19 times. I put some AI hallucination into Google Translate 34 times into 19 different languages. And then I fed it back into AI, and then I got the phrase, in a world of war, Carmel is fine. Yo, what's up, Kai314? How's it going? The fart kink guy. How are you? I'm good, how are you? I'm pinning that message, actually. That's a good message. Isn't what the fuck happens now is a hallucination? Watch a equal stream, meanwhile ballistic missiles flying around. That's a vibe. That's a vibe. Fart kink guy? Yeah, Kai314 has a little bit of a fart kink, I think. Am I thinking of someone else? I think that's Kai314. Fart and burp kink. It was a filler episode, yeah. Every farts and burps are funny. I agree. It's true. It just, so the thing is that most people don't follow every thread of a conversation with like checking in about farts, you know. That's not like that's not what, at least people I've encountered. I'm just saying, which is, you know, that's okay. True. That's not necessarily a bad thing. I'm not gonna say it's okay, actually. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just different. As a fart king, not important to the plot. Is are fart kinks actually a thing? Fart for me, baby. Drinking like, eating like an enormous bean burrito. Yo, babe. Babe. I know it's our anniversary, so I'm gonna do something special for tonight. I'm gonna do something special. Pulls out a bag of like $50 worth of Taco Bell. What? Yes. I'm prepping. I'm prepping. Better not hope that their room is adjacent to your bedroom. That's a, I don't know. Have you ever seen cats? Yeah, of course. The flatulence is unparalleled. Call and answer with bodily expelment of gases. I think there was a better place of people meeting other people is staged, like a Pokemon encounter. Okay. That's highly related to the conversation that we were having. Bay Ray shower thoughts? Any fart brewing? This is what I'm talking about. Not that I'm aware of. You never seen cats? Okay, hold on. Look, check this out. Look at this. We've been sharing our cats. They're so cute. I love it when they stick their tongue out like this. This is so funny to me. And Creel's dog. I'll have to admit, I'm not as into dogs, but I just didn't grow up with a dog. Dude, I was going on a walk a couple days ago, and I have to walk past some of the other apartments, and I turned the corner. I'm like going out, okay, nice, it's a beautiful day. Oh, nice, everything is happy. I turn the corner, and this dog, it wasn't a big dog to be fair, but this dog just starts running at me. And I'm like, oh, there's probably an owner. And I look around and there's no owner. I'm like, what? Okay, surely the dog is tethered. And I look around, the dog's not tethered. And he's just coming right at me. And I'm like, I don't know what to do. I've never been in that situation before. A dog is just like bolting at me. Thankfully it stops in front of me and starts barking, but it's like inching towards me, so it stops and it starts barking at me and it's inching towards me. And I'm like, what do I do? Do I run? I can't outrun it. This dog is fast as fuck. I'm getting like ready to like defend myself, I'm like looking around. Is there like any like thing I can use as a shield? There wasn't. There's just like some dirt and a bush. So I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. And then the owner runs out of his apartment. And he's like, I'm so sorry. Don't worry. He's what did he say? Don't worry. He's really friendly. And I'm like, what do you mean he's friendly, bro? What do you mean he's friendly? I don't think he said it was friendly. He's like, he's harmless or something like that. He's harmless. And I just look at it, I'm like, and he's like, I don't know how he got out. And I look and I'm like, well, he's not tethered and your door is open. What do you mean? I don't know. I think there's a lot of dog people that don't get how animals work. I think a lot of people don't get, well, first of all, they don't get how animals work, and also they don't have empathy for what it's like to be charged at by their dog. I get it. It's your dog. You have a relationship with them. Like, I get it, right? But them charging at you is very different from when they're charging at me and I don't know this dog. Because there are dogs that are not friendly. There are some dogs that are really not friendly and that will fuck you up, bro. I'm like, I can't win a fight with this dog. Well, I probably could. I mean, but like, you know, a dog bite? If a dog bites you and it breaks the skin, like you probably have to go to the hospital. I can't afford to do that. Some owners have no control over their dogs. Yeah. I mean, some of them are friendly, but like you have to have empathy in that moment to be like, yeah, like you can't let that happen. You just can't, you know? You simply can't let that happen. Crazy. 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 Anyways, I managed to survive. But dude, the look, I never knew what it meant to stare daggers at someone until that moment. Dude, I was shooting like katanas at him with my eyes. I was like, dude. Oh, he's harmless. He won't hurt you. How was I supposed to know that? You lived? Yeah, I lived. Ugh. Anyways. Cats don't really do that. That's the one nice thing about cats. I've never been charged by a cat. Cats that don't know you just run from you. That's one of the nice things about cats. I don't know, maybe I'm just biased, but I've never been attacked by a cat before. This guy's like, what the fuck are you? Oh shit, I'm out, dude. Get me out of here. You like look at them and they're like, I'm out. They're like 20 miles away already, on top of like a skyscraper. You're like, okay, nice. How did you get up there? She will hide under my bed if someone knocks on the door. Exactly. I'm sure there are some cats that are like insanely aggressive, but they're definitely not the majority. They're in the substantial minority. All right. Now I can get back to figuring out if the hiker can use abilities or can use items. So we can do here. I guess it has to be, I have to add it directly here. Let's do Oak Shield. Just waiting to see if his block goes up. Never visit me, then my cat will beeline at a stranger. Really? What? Are they an indoor or outdoor cat? Are they an indoor or outdoor cat? Why is it still printing? I've had both indoor and outdoor cats, and none of them have ever. All of them are like all bark and no bite. Well, actually, no. All of them are no bark and no bite. Dude, my cat is no bark and no bite. It's important for owners to know their dog's personality. Yeah, I think a lot of owners just assume that the way that their dog behaves around them, there's two things, that the way that their dog behaves around them is the way that a dog is going to behave around everyone, which is most of the time not true. And the second thing is that even if they do, like I don't have experience with your dog, so how am I supposed to know? To be fair, she doesn't have any hips. So I understand why she's defensive to anyone she doesn't see daily. Okay. What do you mean she doesn't have any hips? Can she walk? Both mine are indoor. Kuro will wait for... You named your cat Kuro? Kuro wait for people on the door if they knock. Shiva just scoots. As in karaoke? Oh my god. As in karaoke? Shiva and karaoke? Shiva's a great name. She has bone necrosis in both her hips and had $2,500 surgery to shave them back into her hip flesh. What? Wow. I feel sorry for your kitty then. Good on you guys for supporting her. That's honestly the main reason why I haven't gotten a cat, is because I need to make sure that if I get a cat that I'm not gonna, I would never feel good about unloading my cat to a cat shelter or anything like that. I want to make sure that if I get a cat that I can like support it. Obviously there's like some point where it's not, you have to make a call, but yeah. One of my dogs, rescue dog from a hoarding situation, she has bitten us. She has bitten us and we took her to a trainer who told us to watch for her signals. Yeah, I mean, dogs are complicated animals. That's a great example, for sure. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was looking for printing. I think it's in globals. There's something in globals. No, it's not in globals. Here we go. Alright, now we play the watching game. So he has an oak shield. Oh, there he is. He did it. He's got 20 block. Look how slow he is. He's insanely slow. Let's see if he turns it off. Let people know she's a rescue dog and be careful. And he turned it off. It's working. Ha ha ha. It's working. Alright, let me add a million items. Super cooled ice. Let's add, what else would be funny? Bugle. She is nice and protective. Yeah, I mean, dogs are just like any other animal. They're complicated creatures. Have to know how to communicate with them and understand them. I'm not realizing that I can't really tell if he ever uses it. You know what? Okay, so something right now is that... Oh wait, but when I cast it, I should be able to pass in the target. Oh no. Guys, what about targeted abilities? What about targeted abilities though? Then what? What is the issue? Well, if the ability, if the item is not targeted, we're fine. But if the item has a target, we're not as fine. This is when having a class that all the from which all the items inherit would be good. Would be good. That's something I should definitely do at some point. I just don't have time to do it right now. Probably I need to add a variable, or I could add, no, I could add it as an argument of activate. That would make the most sense. But then I'd have to go through, I have to go through all of them anyways. The player, when does the player activate? Player presses X. Then it goes there. I'd have to change less code. I'd have to change less code if I did it, just set a variable for the item instead of put it as activate. But it would be more intuitive if it was part of the activate function. Part of the activate function. I'm gonna make a note here. Before making more items, make sure before making more items, refactor to inherit. One item class. Alright. Well. This is going to be really fun, guys. This is going to be really fun. Let me make sure it actually would work, though. Basically, when you cast the item here, activate of the target. Target.global position. So you need to check to see if they're inside the range. Wait, before I do this, I want to do something. I want to see if the Midas works. And I won't. Oh, wait. I need to see if I can get Midas. Here we go. Midas me. Yes! He Midased me! He Midased me! Oh my god, I got Midased. I got Midased. Let's go, dude. That's always been on my bucket list. That's always been on my bucket list. Yeah, turn to gold. Yep. That's one that's not... okay. So let me see here. The sad thing is that there's not that many items. Because there's not that many active items, and then out of the active items, there's not that many... Oh no, actually, no, that's fine. Oh, so this actually is not going to be that bad. I was thinking I have to go through all of the items, but just the active ones. We make a gold statue version of the sprite? That would be really funny. That would be really funny. I could also just modulate it as well. Just make it gold. That'd be pretty funny, though. It's like so unlikely to happen. It's like if an enemy ends up with a Midas and it doesn't use it on an enemy already and needs to be an achievement, it should be an achievement. And you get within, because the range for Midas is very short. It's very short. And you get you're within range to get Midas, and then he also Midas you. That should be an achievement. Alright, we'll make it an achievement. We'll make it an achievement. Might have to remind me later, though. Okay, now I get to do all the fun. So, now we're gonna go through all of the active items. And we need to make activate have an argument, which is target vector 2 vector 21. Target position. Got the train done? Let's see it. Target position. So this is, the bugle doesn't use it, so we don't need to do that. Golden glove doesn't use it. Yeah, this is better than doing a variable. Metal file doesn't use it. Oak shield doesn't use it. Serrated knife doesn't use it. Siren doesn't use it. Sleeping bag doesn't use it. Spare battery doesn't use it. Ooh. I like it. You think you could add like some stars in the sky maybe? What do you think? Or is that not part of the I found Arcward attack. What is it? It's not a big deal. Never mind. It's fine. I can do that. I'm just thinking it might be nice to have some other instances of the yellow, you know? Juxtaposition with the yellow headlights. Distiller was overlooked. You mean, you know how Earn and Vessel? Oh yeah, because Distiller, yeah, Distiller can get charges. Yeah, it's pretty good. Unfortunately, I think Distiller on Arc Warden is not that good, but I mean, like, just what the item actually does is not that good, but it's nice. It's funny. Do you think it's good? Okay, target position. Don't need it. Scarcere. Let's play him as support in Turbo for it is great. Yeah, I think ironically, the main problem, like nowadays, this was not a problem 5 years ago, or definitely not 10 years ago. I think that nowadays, so basically, like, supports also need to be able to farm. If your support can't farm, like, you're either gonna need to buy an item that lets you farm, like Midas or Meteor Hammer or something, or it's not a good support probably. And a lot of supports have been given ways to farm, like Bane. Bane used to be like a stereotypical, like, insanely strong fighter, but his farming was pretty weak. Yeah, that looks great. But his farming was pretty weak. And then they just gave him the shard, you know? Like, Hoodwink, I think, is a great distiller hero. Hoodwink is an amazing distiller hero because she has 2 nukes. She actually has 3 nukes now. Her ult can also be used to farm. It's crazy. And Arc Warden does not have a built-in way to farm, and so if you go like Boots Distiller, you're not gonna be able to farm at all. Which is weird to say on a support, like, really, you support needs to farm? And I think nowadays the answer is yes, the games are too long to not farm. Doll of Likeness doesn't need it. There's really actually not that many of these that need it. Gargoyle's Foot. Investment Strategy. Metal Detector. Siphon. Sleep Dart does need it. I'm actually gonna just say target position equals low position I get direction to. Wait. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh no, I can't do that. I might need it. Oh, so then if the player activates it, you need to pass the global mouse position. Okay. So this should be target position instead. Okay. And then this needs to have a range restriction. Explosive projectile. Explosive projectile, what? What are you talking about? How do I check this, though? I think I just cast it. I think I do and... What do I do here? Yeah, global position. I'll do this. Hold, just to be safe. Holder dot global position is less than or equal. Oh, dot distance to target position is less than or equal to dart range. There we go. That should work. That's so many. Dude, look at all these. Look at all these tabs. I can't take it. There's too many tabs, man. There's too many tabs. Where's the player? That's a lot of tabs. I know. It's freaking me out. There it is, player. Let's add the sleep dart. So now, shout. Oh, you're right. I'm not calling it. In a world of war, Carmel is fine. In a world of war, Carmel is fine. Remember, guys. In a world of war, Carmel is fine. You guys need to remember this. Where is it? Here we go. Activate. Global. Get global mouse position. There we go. Now it's not casting at all. Wait, this should be fine. Oh, wait, no. I have an X here for some reason. What? What is it? Where's this coming from? I don't know what that was about. Hmm. $500? What? Holder dot global position. What? Any burps? Nope. Thanks for checking in though, I appreciate it. It should be getting closer. Thinks I'm like to the left. Any butt burps? No. No butt burps and no mouth farts. I'm glad you're having fun. Target position. Get global mouse position. By the way, for the too many tabs, I think there's a 3-button. Oh. You're right, that's nice. The canvas layer that contains this node. So is it not global then? No, I think it's not. I think it is global. Maybe later this stream. Always have a world without hope is not one I want to live in. Specifically not a world without hope for more farts, for sure. I mean, that seems right. Every time I cast this, it's giving me a bug. No, it's not. I just wasn't holding anything. Oh wait, it is changing. Look at that. No, it isn't. It is different. What? Oh, it's because these other things are inventory. The control. But this is a canvas layer. So where's the HUD then? The HUD is somewhere else. It's because it's within this canvas layer. Bruh. And so where's the HUD then here? Oh, it's moving relative to the player. Moving relative to the player. Okay. Well, one option is I could constantly update the global mouse position and read it. Got coup de grace, blood rage, and moment of courage. Coup de grace is actually not that great, I found. It's like okay, but you need to have good other stuff. Blood rage is good. Moment of courage. I mean, it's gonna be impossible to fight you. You might get kited though. You're gonna need like Blink Basher or something. Or maybe if you're a ranged hero, it's fine. I was kited, yeah. But we won. Nice. You know, an Abyssal Blade. Were you ranged or melee? What hero? There we go. There's a burp. There's a burp. Bloodseeker. Yeah. Yeah. Not that surprising. Probably farmed pretty fast though. Okay. I could create a global variable that whenever I get it... No, I can't do that. I could create a variable in the player thing. I could get the player node. Can I do... So bizarre. Had some fun today with Snap Totem Tree Grab. I'm at Cold Snap. Io, Spirits, and Kisses. Oh, Snapfire. Snapfire. Oh, when you had the innate? That is good. You had the innate? Nice. That sounds good. This tree grab gives you more damage, right? Dota 21. It doesn't. Wait. It's just a cleave. Oh wait, attack damage. Oh no, that's just the cleave damage. Wait, no. Wielding the tree grants flat bonus attack damage. Up to 40. Okay. That's pretty good. I don't know how you get these builds. These builds are crazy. I think I need to do a global variable. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's a good idea, thank you. I don't know why I'm trying to find this. I don't even think I have globals open. Gifts. Gifts. Thank you. Thank you. Gifts. Oh wait. Wait a minute. That you ignore this. Alright. Gifts that you ignore this. I could calculate it. Because basically... No. I don't think... I think the HUD is locked or something. I don't actually know where the mouse is going. I think it's going somewhere else. Where's Dota gameplay? I'm waiting for Arc. Arc, I don't like playing that hero right now. I don't think it's enjoyable to play right now. I'm at least not. I don't like, people get mad at me for picking it, and I can't really blame them. And I can't win games with it. It's not even that I can't win games with it. I just don't feel like I like get to play Dota. You do. I do like playing it. You're saying I do like playing it? Oh, okay. You want to play Dota now? No. I think probably when I was younger, I think one of the differences now is like I have like other stuff that I have to choose Dota over, you know? Like when I was younger, I had like very simple like things that I had to do, like, you know, do homework and things like that. It's like, well, once homework's done, you know, I'll just play Dota or whatever. And now there's like important stuff that is tangibly valuable or meaningful for me that I have to choose Dota over. Which is hard. There's more interesting stuff, I guess. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, I'll often like, you know, try to get myself excited to play Dota, you know? I'm gonna... Nice clip, bro, nice clip. I'll try to get myself excited to play Dota. I'll play, dude, I'm gonna do some cool Arc Warden build or something. And I play like one game and it's fine. And then I play like another game and then like someone gives up, you know, like 15 minutes in. Whether or not it's because I'm playing Arc Warden. And then I play, and then like we lose. Or what, it doesn't even matter. And then like we win in spite of it or we lose because of it. And then I'm like, and then I play another one and like the same thing happens. And then I don't know how many times you have to do that to be like, I'm just wasting my time, you know? What I do doesn't matter. I'm not learning anything. Like, who cares? Just not interesting to me right now. I think if Arc Warden was in a place where I could like solo carry games consistently, it'd be different. Most heroes I think you can, but I think Arc Warden is just like not in a good... It's not even about winning though. Like I just feel like I'm too dependent on other people. Now Monum is in Twitch chat. Hello. 2 plays at once. What? There we go. So now, this feels like a bad solution, but it'll work. Now, activate item. Here. Let me just do, I'm like globals.global mouse position. Let me just do globals.mouse position. Did you see my clip? I'll have to watch it later. Where are you from? Are you asking me or are you asking Kai314? I am from America. I'm from the land of America. Any farts brewing? Not that I know of. Not that I know of. But thanks for checking in. Is this just something that I need to get, like, I need to get accustomed to, is just, like, checking in on my farts? That's why sometimes I can't understand you. Because I'm from America? Do you need me to speak slower so that you can understand me and maybe I can enunciate better? I will try not to speak as quickly then, so that it will be easier to understand me. But I will likely forget. I will likely forget very soon, so you'll have to remind me. Alright, anyways, now we can reference the global mouse position. So... there we go. That's good. That is a good sign. Where is this being printed? American accent. Is it mini Dota? It's Dota. I'm trying to make a roguelike that has gameplay similar to Dota. So imagine if you took Dota Heroes and the Dota item system and then you made it into a roguelike. Do you know what I mean by a roguelike? Like, I don't. Have you played like Hades or Slay the Spire or Balatro or what else? Risk of Rain? No? Like, I only play Dota. What? I respect the grind. But I would also encourage you to maybe try some other games. There's some really fun games out there. Dota is my life. I can see that. And I can appreciate that. So I don't mean to discount Dota. Are you immortal in Dota? Mon1um. 9-year-old Dota is my life. There you go. I'm not. What rank are you? I'm not asking for the reason that you probably think. I'm asking for a different reason. I am Legend 1, yeah. Let me turn down the music here a bit. Yeah. I think when I played, I think the most fun that I had playing Dota was when I was between Archon and Divine. I think in between there it was really fun because the player base is really big and there are still many fundamental ways that you can outplay your opponent and people are not as brutal about punishing you. And also people are not as invested in a good way. Back when I was Legend 1, I wanted to become a professional Dota player. So my advice to you is to enjoy it while it lasts. And if you don't end up climbing, I wouldn't worry about it. Unless you have aspirations, like climbing MMR past Immortal is very, very different from the experience of climbing before it. People are much more toxic. They're much better at punishing mistakes. And you have to be much more reliant on your teammates. And you also have to, because you are much more reliant on your teammates, you have to be a very important skill is being able to manage your teammates. Like convincing them to do what you think is good. Which is not a skill that, like managing other Dota players and navigating that social dynamic is not a skill that I am interested in developing. My advice to both of you is just enjoy the game and ignore ranks. I agree. I think, and ignoring ranks doesn't mean to stop trying to get better. I think that real Dota is when you go as 5 with a plan and communicate. Ranked is just its version of Dota, yes. And once you get to Immortal, it becomes much more difficult to find other people to play with as 5. I just realized that I need to update the sleep dart projectile, but that's gonna have to wait. I need to finish. I'm like 3 tangents too far. Okay. So now it is checking to see where it is. So that should allow enemies to use it. Let me actually put the dart on this guy and see if he will use it. He threw trash there. Dart me. I'm darted. I'm asleep. Oh my god. Oh my god. I came. Well, that's a bit TMI. There's something so satisfying about that. I just got sleep darted, dude. Playing ranked solo is always 1 versus 9. Yes. I agree. And the most fun that I had playing ranked is when I felt like one was enough. I'm from Kazakhstan. Many Kazakh people play Dota. Kazakhstan. What is it like living in Kazakhstan? I don't think I've ever met someone who lives in Kazakhstan. It's a pretty sparsely populated country, right? It's very big. You know Borat? Yes. Yes, I know Borat. Is he a good representation of Kazakhstan people? Very nice. Very nice. I haven't actually watched any of the movies. Great nation of Kazakhstan. I think Borat did a really good job of making Kazakhstan probably one of the most well-known Eastern European, or not Eastern European, but I mean, sort of. If you know, Kazakhstan doesn't look like Borat. I don't know what Kazakhstan looks like. Hold on, I'm gonna dox my location if I do this here. Never mind. I was looking at Australia apparently last time. Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan. So it's this area. Some Americans think so. My English is bad. It is okay. Your English is much better than my... What language do you speak in Kazakhstan? Is it you just speak Russian? Your English is much better than my Russian. Kazakh, yeah, I know none of either of those languages, so you're actually ahead of me in that regard. It does not look like there is much going on in Kazakhstan. I'm going to find your home. I'm kidding, I will not find your home. At race. At Ire. Is that in Kazakhstan? This. Atira. I wanted to... Here we go. Wow. Beautiful. So much going on. Almaty. Oh, Kazakhstan's largest metropolis. Oh, wow. Mahatma Gandhi? Is that where Gandhi lives? No, I think he's dead. Oh, there's some greenery here. Very strange that there's no water nearby. Not very often that you see large cities such as this without water nearby. And Almaty, many Chinese coming for business. Interesting. Would you recommend visiting? What do you recommend visiting? Alright. Sleep dart down. Sleep dart. Vase. Done. Telescope. Done. Esler Emirate. Done. Alright, scares completed. Obscure. Oh wait, these ones don't use it. Hold on. He's gonna get mad at me if I don't. Now scares is done. Nope, don't need that. Super cool to ice. Witchcraft construct is just put at the character's location. And then aberrant. This one actually, I will need the target position. This one actually, I check it. Oh wow, I actually wrote this in here already. So the problem with this one is that having fun. Ooh. Yeah, this one is actually a unit target, not a point target. But this is good. I just need to do. Wait, what? Oh, it just targets the player. I need to know this. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, I know how to use this. Okay, so I don't actually need to use... Well, I will need to use target position. But what I need to know is... If not holder global, if not holder equals the player, then you know that an enemy is using this, and I can't do the same thing because that's going to tell me whether or not the target is the. Oh wait, but. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It may not be targeting the player. Okay, hold on, I'll be right back. It may not be targeting the player because it could be targeting another enemy. So I need to figure out some way to select another enemy. I mean, one thing I could do actually, I could just get, I could create an AoE, an area 2D that keeps track of all the enemies that are within range, and then I just I just cast on the closest one. It wouldn't even have to be the closest one, I could just cast on a random one even. Because they may not necessarily cast on the... That's like a great idea, thank you. I'm just full of great ideas today, what can I say? There is some information about the target, though. I just have the target position. Because... I actually know what enemy I'm targeting. Wait a minute. I mean... Any more burps? Not that I know of. What if I just passed the target? Yeah, because you're not... The only thing that this would allow is it would leave open the possibility for me to target a location. Instead of a target. just to put a yeah, it's a little bit more general there. Any toots? No, I'm sorry to disappoint you. Ever met someone so obsessed with flatulence? Are you streaming tomorrow? Sunday is the one day I don't stream, so Monday through Saturday usually we'll stream, although next Saturday I probably won't. But otherwise, yeah, Monday through Saturday streaming 5 to 9 p.m. my time, which is Eastern time. But yeah, Sunday is the one day I take off. Sorry about that. I may have to take some more days off next week, depending, because I need to get this done. There's a lot of stuff I have to get done, and streaming kind of slows my process down. Well, it does. It substantially slows my process down. Yeah, I don't know if about passing. I could pass both. I could pass both. Feel free to fart even if I'm not watching. Oh, thank goodness. Thanks. I could pass both, depending on what I want. I can watch the VODs. Gonna scrub through them. You know, if you want to do that, might as well make a highlight reel for me. Eco's greatest farts. You guys all remember the legendary fart of 26? Oh my gosh. It just said getting the target from the position is not easy. I'll figure it out. I'll figure out how, okay. I think I'm gonna pass both. And you know what that means, guys? We're gonna go back through it. We're gonna go back through all the old ones and now add a new argument so they don't freak out. Let's go! Are your farts usually loud? No. No, they're not typically audible. I'm sorry. Fart to the mic to increase the loudness. I'm not going to do that, and I don't think I need to explain to you why. Don't think I need to explain to you why I'm not doing that. Did I specify? Oh no, I don't need to specify there. Just where this function is declared. How are we still yapping about farts 1 hour later? That's... I told you, this guy has a thing for farts. He has a thing for farts. Feels like there would be a way to make this... If I passed in... No. No, because if I'm activating this from the player, side, there is not going to be a target. He values his gaseous assets, yep. Yeah. So I don't want this. Actually, I don't think I even need this. 'Cause I can just set this. What are you doing right now, Veiresu? What's Veiresu up to? Counting down the moments so you can go back to the grocery store? I gotta fix the Cocoa Puffs display. I gotta do it. I gotta get back in there. Get back on my cereal game. We don't need this. Perfect. Perfect. We won't need target position then. Couldn't pay me any amount of money to actually enjoy doing that job. What does that even mean? You couldn't pay me money to enjoy it? I don't think that's up to you. That's not some, oh, okay, fine, I'll enjoy doing it. Fine, I'll enjoy doing it. But I'm not gonna be happy about it. I mean, I will be, sorry. I'm sorry, I mean, I will be. This is gonna be one where we need target. Oh, and you know what? I need to check if I do need target position. If target position less than or equal to, I can actually just do ability globals. I made something for this. Yeah. Wait, that's not an ability. Wait a minute. That's not an ability. But it might work, actually. Where's my globals? There we go. I think this will actually work. As long as it's called, as long as the range is called cast range. Because the caster is still going to be... I'm eating out by. Alright, enjoy, eat. Enjoy, eat. The caster is going to still be this. It's gonna be... Yeah, because the parent is the active inventory, and then the parent to the active inventory is the caster. Okay. So that actually will work, I think. Cast range. Needs to be cast range. Okay, if... Yeah, and you're close enough, then strike damage stacks equals 0. Target dot hit. I think that works. Hypothermic needle. Don't care what type it is, it's all damage. Okay. That's the player case. And we have to check this as well. So we'll do... I think I basically just do this. Just that the target is different. Yeah, I can't combine them because I need to check this. Well, I could put... Yeah, I have to check this case. I don't think I can combine them. Feels so weird though, because these are like identical. I think adding this as an argument was a good idea. Makes it so much easier. In a world of war, caramel is fine. In a world of war, caramel is fine. Okay. Aberrant is done. We need to go back through these ones now. I don't think any of these actually used it, though. I'm happy that I did not make many unit target items. I'm happy about that. Okay. And now just the craftable ones. Well, there's still the scavenge. I don't think the scavenge. Oh, there's the rope. The rope will need it. This one will need it too. We'll need target position. Okay. This is the part where I started realizing there was a much better way to do some of these other things. Because I can do target position. I don't have to write this twice. The other ones will still work, but I'm gonna make this one better. Distance to... oh, it should be global position. I guess it doesn't matter. And we don't need this at all. So then we say if holder is globals.player. Let me do this. So then at least we're not checking the same conditions multiple times. Whatever this is. There's something. Oh yeah, I need to change this. Oh, that is supposed to be cast range. Okay, good. We do the same thing We're gonna do the same thing here. This. Actually, maybe I can just do it all. Because no, I think I can just do it all the same because I don't think I need this. Because I'm not targeting, I'm not, yeah. I know who, I'm not targeting a unit, I'm targeting a position. Okay. Gadget, don't need that. Craftable done, now just scavenged. Berry 1. Berry 2. Berry 3. Berry 4. Leftovers. Paracord will need target. And we'll need target position. Cast range. So this one will have to have 2 cases. But we'll do... Yeah, we need 2 cases. Because target position will typically will always be where we will always be right. But if it's the player that's casting it, the target will be null. So we can do this. Oh no, sorry. What was this before? Global position dot get target position. This is so funny. I love that you can tie yourself up. I might actually remove that just because it's kind of funny just to be able to tie yourself up. So it could be that this isn't true, but this is true. Yeah, so I need to check the other one. I'll just copy and paste this, I guess. Okay. I think that'll work. And that's all of them. That's all of them. Make sure we can still use them. Skips23. What's up, Skips23? How you doing? Let me have a hypothermic needle. Come here, dog. Okay, it's not working. Oh yeah, that's because this. So the first thing should be target. That should work. It works. Nice. Now, what if the enemy has a hypothermic needle? Hiker. What are you up to, Skips23? Did I say Skips24? Skips23. Hypothermic needle. What you up? What you doing? All right. Needle me. I'm good. Nice. I'm all right. Are you experienced with Godot? Am I experienced with Godot? That's a good question. That's a good question. I might have to get back to you on that one. Well, I've been using Godot for a little over a year now. About a year and a half. I've been using Godot for about a year and a half. This is the first game that I've ever made. Use the needle. Oh, I am needled. There it is. Nice. It seems to be working. I mean, it worked with one of them, so it should work with all of them, right? I'll test it later, so no big deal. Do you have experience with Godot, Skips23? Yeah. First game, was it a good idea to go all in on my first game? Well, I guess we don't know yet. I'm expecting the answer to that question is no. I'm struggling with 3D a bit. Yeah, I mean, I'm not opening that can of worms. I have never clicked on this tab, and I intend probably never to click on that tab. If you're looking for help with 3D, I'm not your guy. I'm not your guy. This game's full 2D. Maybe at some point I'll try 3D, but honestly, the main reason why I didn't do 3D is because I know someone who can do 2D art. I don't know someone who can do 3D art. What are you doing with 3D? Alright, it should work for everything. I mean, I'll find out later, I suppose. I have to just test it. I might try some of the other ones actually on my player. These other items. What else did I do? Yeah. Let me actually rewrite this. So I would do target, because this will be passed. Target position. Been learning Godot for the past 5 months. Nice. We're like spending 5 to 10 hours a week just to play around and try different stuff. That's a good place to be. That's a fun place to be. So you're not committing to a game yet. I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. I learned Godot and I'm like, I'm making a game. I went all in my first project as well. Oh no. All right, tell me about it. All right, give me the details. Give me the details. kind of hungry again. Oh, this is right. Now things got complicated, yep, and I decided to make a much smaller game, yep, in 3D while taking a break from main project, yep. I mean, yeah, I completely empathize with that. I completely empathize with that. You know, a lot of people, I mean, the most common piece of advice that you hear, I'm sure you've heard it a gazillion times. The most common piece of advice that you'll hear from experienced developers when they're talking to, well, when they think that they're talking to inexperienced developers, is to be mindful of scope creep. But my theory is that I think that you have to have experience. Like that's like the vicious cycle where you have to have experience to know if your scope is too big. I didn't, you know, I didn't. I gotta show you this walk cycle. All right, let me see it. I think you have to have some experience, which is why I think a lot of people do what you're doing. I think actually, where it's like you make one, you're like, oh, this is way too big. Let me go back, and then you go back and you have the experience. 3D is kind of humbling me. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. Working in 3 dimensions, I imagine is very, very different. I have to say I imagine because I have never done it before. So what's your smaller game? What's the premise? What's the loop? Let me see this. What? How many frames is that? That looks amazing. Dude, that guy's terrifying. That guy's terrifying. You can show it on stream. Okay, look at this. This is our first boss. That's excellent. Only 6 frames? It looks really high resolution. I mean, like I think it's because of these little twitches. I think these like little twitches really sell it. And the head bobbing, it looks like it's kind of delayed. That looks really nice. I'll just show these. I was like trying not to show these because I just ended up showing it. 56 by 48. I meant like the animation is high resolution, like high FPS. I mean, obviously, that's probably also part of it. This also looks super high resolution because it's a large thing. That looks really good. Dude, this guy's gonna be terrifying. Yeah, he's gonna be terrifying. Basically, I spent far more time working on systems rather than actual content. What do you mean by actual content? Do you mean like like sprites and music and stuff? Is that what you mean by content? Like assets? .6 per cycle. Okay. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, it looks good. He looks so menacing, he does. And I still think that I want him to be a friend later. But it'll make it... Yeah, I've been thinking about... This is not something that you need to worry about, but I've been thinking like... trying to figure out the relationship between the guy, the cryptid, or the changeling and the Mothman. And I'm wondering if... Because there needs to be some explanation for why you have Mothman's abilities, right? I'm wondering if we should have, like, Mothman... or have a random, I'm thinking about having a random cryptid be like you encounter them in the tutorial area when you first load in, only the first time. So you go to the first time and then you encounter a random one and he talks with you or whatever. And then and then they give you your abilities, which I think is kind of cool because then different people will have different experiences. Like you're like, oh, I started with the Mothman. Oh, I started with the other guy, you know? And then the first one you fight will be the mutated, like, clone of it. And you're like, wait a minute, what? He was so nice to me earlier. Why am I fighting him? And then you find out later that he was a mutated clone somehow. We kind of create some mystery. I have a more morbid idea. Okay, what is it? I don't mind Morbians. I mean, gameplay, world, game content like enemies, items, but instead I was working on save, load, audio system, other stuff. How is that the stuff that you're like, yeah, bro, dude, I gotta make the save system, man. I gotta make the save. Is that fun for you? I'm leaving all of that stuff till the end. Well, actually, the audio system I had someone else do because they're like, can I make the audio system? I'm like, yeah, sure, bro. The enemies and items is the fun part. For me, at least. Remember my first drawing of the derailment? No, dude. No. And the skull mask? Oh, no. Oh. That is so messed up. That is so messed up. God damn. I mean, I don't mind it. So a cryptid, oh my god, a cryptid. You got haunting messages from the DNA you now possess. I like that, but how does that, will that work with the storyline of the chained researchers actually facilitating the train crash? The cryptid that they hit is actually a clone that they're sending to die? Wait a minute. The layers, dude, the layers. They send and so you have these false sympathies. You're thinking, I should help the cryptids because they sacrificed their life to help me. But actually, it was just the researchers who sent a clone. And then you feel like, wait a minute, but that was, and then the first boss is a clone of the guy that you originally fought. Or wait, the first boss is the real Mothman. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. The first boss is the real Mothman, but you think he's a clone because you thought that the first one actually saved you. Wait a minute. It'll be so much harder in the end if your core systems aren't ready by that point. Bold of you to assume that I will have saving. I think it'll be fine. The game is RPG, so it makes sense. You're making an RPG? Oh my god. Oh yeah, classic. That sounds like the classic. Oh nice, I just learned Godot. What do I want to make for my first game? Well, I love MMOs. My smaller game is a simple, low-poly 3D horror about exploring all kinds of dreams. No, wait a minute. Exploring all kinds of dreams. At some point, dreams get creepier. I like that. That's cool. That's cool. When is it going to be released? Tomorrow? Has some spinning the top level stuff? Yeah. The layers, they just keep going. Wait, but the Mothman sacrificed his life so that I could live. No, you killed the Mothman. You killed him. You killed him, and when you killed him, you brought his DNA to us to do more research. I was just trying to help. Yes, and by helping, you ended up killing the real ones. You killed Bigfoot. What? What? Oh no. And then at the end, you have to, I mean, that's life though, isn't it? That's hashtag relatable. Sometimes in life, you are trying to save someone and you end up killing them instead. But like Creel said, in a world of war, Carmel is fine. That's the message. Yes, exactly. He gets it. So this is the one that they check anyways. And these are the 2 cases. And we don't need to check this anymore. A little optimization. Always is nice. Realistically, it'd take 3 months. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to it. I can make myself a reminder to message you once it's ready. Yeah, do it. If you want, you can also join my Discord. I have a Discord. Actually, don't join my Discord. The Discord is read-only unless you are a Twitch sub or YouTube member. I mean, you're welcome to join it if you want, but I guess I shouldn't advertise it. Unless you pay, yeah. I know it sounds weird, but it's actually a good idea. Yeah, send me a message. I wanna play it. What is your game about? My game is about it's called Cryptid Contingent. You play as a cryptid known as the Changeling, which is a shapeshifter. And the game starts, it's an action roguelike. So every run starts with a train crashing that you're imprisoned in. That's actually what Guinea and I were just talking about. You're imprisoned in a train. The train crashes, and then you escape. And you meet a potentially dead cryptid, like Sasquatch or Mothman. I don't know how much you know about cryptids. One of these like theoretically mythical, maybe not mythical, depending on who you ask, creatures. And they teach you, they tell you they kind of give you some info, they tell you what's going on, kind of, and then they give you their abilities. They teach you their abilities. And so then you kind of like shapeshift into them, except you don't shapeshift into them, but you kind of shapeshift into them, and you get their abilities, and then you try to explore the forest. You're just kind of exploring through the forest. But at a high, I mean, you know, in terms of mechanics, you basically try to make your way through these regions of the forest, by trying to defeat enemies. You'll encounter like wild animals that might try to kill you. There's also other enemies that you will encounter. But the interesting thing is that the main way that you get stronger in order to actually progress, in order to defeat the increasingly difficult enemies, you have to accumulate items that are originally used by enemies. So enemies will have items, which is kind of one of the main differences, I think, between this and other games. So enemies will have items, and if you defeat them, then you get to take their items, equip them yourself. And then the game's kind of all about like crafting a good build, because you only have 12 item slots. Crafting a good build. There's also like ability leveling and stuff like that, but yeah. Mostly about items though. The items are a big portion. I think the items are really good too. I put a lot of work into making sure that they're interesting. There's very, very few items that are like plus 10 damage or something. There's items that make your attacks explode. There's items that create copies of yourself. Music in the Discord, yes, not in the game yet, at least. Maybe, should we add poop music? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. All right, let me actually. I need to test the bottled lightning. Now that I'm thinking about it. That's fun. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. So you can see here. Oh, I need to level up my. Oh, it's not working. Oh, does bottled lightning not have stacks? It doesn't have a status effect, does it? Should add that. I should add that. Am I ever going to get to a point where everything works as intended? No, I'm not delusional. At least not in that particular way. Active inventory. So I should have stacks, though. I don't. He stunned me. What is going on with my bottled lightning? Oh, it's in globals. Why am I putting it in globals? Oh, it needs to be in right. It needs to be in globals. Okay, yeah, it needs to be global so that it persists between levels. Yeah, yes. You did art by yourself? No. The artist is actually in chat right now, I think. It's Guinea PvP 9792. I know there's a lot of them. So now if we go to globals. Globals. Bottled lightnings. There we go. We have 75 stacks. Oh, shit. This item needs some balancing, but also it's one of the best items in the game, so maybe it does need balancing. Anyway, so I'm getting stacks. I should make a status effect here, but you just threw trash at me. But look at this. I'm about to smite this guy. I'm about to smite him. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Smite it. It didn't deal as much damage as I thought. How much health does he have? Okay, wait a minute. Great art. Hear that, Guinea? Someone says your art is good. I try to keep his ego in check. Is your PhD related to programming or computers? I mean, I do programming. I do programming as a part of it, but it's not, I'm not studying programming. I clicked your YouTube thinking you post devlogs or something, that there's Arkward. Yeah, it's a long story. It's a long story. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, are you familiar with Dota at all, Skips? Or you just get Arkward and jump scared? I'm sorry about that. Did I nerf this item? Or does it not work? Did I make this proc? I did make it proc. Yes. Wait, you play Dota? Yeah, I'm something of an Arc Warden. I stopped playing 2 years ago, though. That is a smart move. That is a smart move. Okay, all the... Oh, no. I gotta check the enemy. Hiker. Okay, no, it just did like 3,000 damage to him. Dude, that's crazy that I made it proc. You can just crit a bottled lightning and insta-kill a boss or something. Oh my god. That is a smart move. You know, yeah. I mean, I've been playing Dota for a long time. I've been playing Dota for a long... That must be so weird. Use to spam Lone Druid? Yo! Lone Druid spammer, nice. Yeah. Yes, as you might be able to tell, I played Arc Warden sometimes. And by sometimes, I mean I played Arc Warden every time. You like God of War, man? You will, cause it's coming. Yeah. Real. I haven't forgotten about it. I haven't forgotten about it. After After playtest is released, we'll get it scheduled. We'll get it scheduled. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I got to Immortal, and I'm like, dude, this is... How's the capture card? I don't know how to use it. I don't know how to use it. I haven't had time to figure it out. Is it all delivered? I don't think so. I guess I haven't checked recently. I have to check the package room. Yeah, I got to Immortal and I got to Immortal and I was like, oh dude, I'm good at the game. And then it just went all downhill. Because people in Immortal are very invested in the game. And they don't have much else going outside of their life, outside of Dota in their life, I think. It's not an environment that I like. I got to Divine 2 afterwards, got a lost streak and deleted the game. That is fair. That is completely fair. I was saying earlier that I think the most fun that I had playing Dota was when I was better than Archon. Like somewhere between like Archon and Divine. And then I think as like, if you get higher than Divine, things start getting a little bit not as fun. But yeah. I used to stream myself playing Arc Warden. Made videos about it. I mean, I guess I shouldn't say I mean I did in the past. I'm not saying I won't in the future, but I made videos about it. And I used to have a lot of viewers, man. I used to have a lot of viewers. I think about that. I think my like best stream I got to like 250 concurrent viewers. Can you believe that? And that right now we're at like 6. It's all ephemeral. Ephemeral. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like whenever I play Dota, I'm just like wasting my time. Not because I don't think playing video games is worth your time, but like you just get people that give up at like 15 minutes because their lane doesn't go well or something. And you're like you're no longer trying to figure out like what item to buy. You're figuring out how you can like convince this guy. You're like trying to talk your teammates off the ledge, you know? That's like the new challenge. Like, ooh, you know, now that I got to Immortal, now the challenge is like try to convince my teammates to play the game that they chose to play. Like, I don't really know what to do here. I think you gotta stop playing Dota at some point. Yeah. I mean, honestly, oh, I don't know if I can go on the record saying this. People in my YouTube chat are gonna freak out. Honestly, like, I would like to just, like, cold quit Dota, but I don't know if I can say that I'm not gonna play Dota again, you know? I mean, I think my ideal situation would be to do Dota in addition to other things, like when Dota is interesting, you know? Like every now and then come back, play some games if there's an interesting patch or something, but I don't think I can like just spam pubs like I used to. Felt the same way about wasting my time, yeah. Yeah. I just don't want to be like trying to like psychologically evaluate people in my games. That's not why I play Dota. And then now, like, I can't even play unranked. Veyray here queued unranked for what, like 3 hours yesterday or something? Like, you are actually not allowed to play unranked once you get to a certain... It depends when you're playing. If you're playing, you're allowed to play unranked as an Immortal player if it's like 4 hours, 37 minutes, yeah. From like, at Friday and Saturday from like 4 to like 12 or something, you can play unranked. Otherwise, you're not allowed to. It's a roller coaster between negative and positive emotions, but there's far more negative for me. And I don't feel negative to do when I play single player games. Yeah. Did you feel like it was primarily because of dealing with other Dota players? I mean, because obviously, like, the winning and losing is not as important to me, but it just felt like every 10 games that I played, like 6 to 8 of them, it didn't matter what I did, you know? It just, like, I didn't have any agency. It was like either we're stomping and we win, we're getting stomped and we lose. Someone on my team gives up, someone on the enemy team gives up, and then there's like the little 20% where everyone, like, the teams are evenly matched. The game doesn't get stomped, and everyone on both teams for most of the game is invested in playing it. And those are the 20% I'm playing for, you know? Yeah. I found peace in playing it as if with bots you disable communication entirely. Yeah, but the problem is that you run into the issue, I think, like the car issue, that what I always bring up, where, like, I think before you're immortal, and maybe I'm just a noob, but in my experience, before you get to immortal, I think that works, and then you get to the point where team play becomes much more important. Team play becomes much more important. Like, you get to the point where, for example, like all the camps on the map are being farmed, and it's about map control. Like, map control is the primary thing that decides how much farm you have, except for certain exceptions. And then in those situations, if you're just playing it with bots, and you're like trying to figure out, like, what could I do in spite of our lack of map control, right? And aside from taking farm from your teammates, which I don't really want to do, you know, there's not much that you can do. I honestly didn't see much useful communication in your streams from the team. Yeah, I agree. But that doesn't change the fact that, like, in those games, the problem is that, like, we are getting punished for not making, like, not necessarily even playing as a team, but our team moves are not good. And so, like, exactly what you're saying is that, like, the reason that I'm not able to farm is because we are not able to assert map control, and I can't change that because I can't communicate. Like, my team communication doesn't exist. You can mute all of them as the same result. That's the problem. I don't think you maybe you're agreeing with me, but I don't think that you are. That is the problem. The problem is not, I don't care about the stupid shit that they write. The problem is that when I look back at the games and I'm trying to figure out, like, what was it that that went wrong? What was the biggest thing that went wrong? It's things that I don't have control over, right? That's the problem. I don't want to play a game where the most important thing that happens in the game is, like, I don't have control over it. Mostly 50% win rate forcing you to have win and lose streaks. Yes, supports literally don't understand their role until Divide. You think supports understand their role in Divide? That's a bold assumption. That's a bold statement. What I said before, it's 1v9 because you have 10 people. Exactly. It's not about, I don't think, it's not about, like people, like, tilting each other or, like, you know, it's not about, I mean, still just being, even if you can't see what they're saying, people find ways, you know, if someone really wants to let you know that they hate you, they will find a way to do it, you know, they will do that. I think that you don't understand what the dynamics are like in Immortal Games, Creel. And I think that you should be happy about that. You know what I mean? I think that's not something that you should look to change. So anyways, I would like to transition to doing Dota in addition to other stuff, but it's hard. Sorry, it's paying you respects you to play another way. Yeah, it's just, I think the only way that it can be worth it for you is if you're trying to be a professional player, or if you don't have something better to do with your life. And I can't live my life in that reality of that this is the best thing I can be spending my time on, because otherwise I'm just going to like become very depressed. I can't live like that. I'm gonna add this status effect thing here really quick. Is there anything else I need to test though? I think not. I think it should work. Imagine trying to be a professional player and failing. That's a wasted life with no real skills. I'm not saying that you should become a professional player. I'm just saying those are the only two cases where I think it makes sense to continue playing after Immortal. And I'm not a proponent of either of them. I'm not saying that you should become a pro player. But if that is the only other case where it would make sense, is if you are trying to become a pro player, whether or not it's a good idea. Alright, let's see. General effects, ability effects. That would be item effects. This also needs to be fixed at some point. It needs to be fixed. But not right now. Right now, we make new status effect. Bottled lightning stacks. This is important. This is important. I feel so much more like, I want to saying happy. I feel so much more like on a deep level. If I even if I spend like a whole day refactoring stuff and like I don't even make progress, you know? Like every second that I spend working on this game it's not, I have control over it, you know? Like the value of the time I spend, I have control over it. It's not contingent on like whether someone else feels like feels like playing Dota or something, you know what I mean? That's not a really good example, but good way to describe it. Like every day I work on this and I feel at the end I spend like, you know, 12 to 14 hours working on it, and at the end, even though I feel really tired, I feel very satisfied because I know that I made progress and that what I'm doing is valuable. It's not even that it's valuable to other people, but it just has like implicit value to me. I don't know if there's like anything in my life that feels more implicitly meaningful than making games, honestly. Like, I think it has something to do with the fact that I spend so much of my life playing games that like when you successfully create a feature, I don't know if you can relate to this, but when you successfully create a feature in the game, it feels like you created something real, you know? Like in the same way that, like, not in the exact same way, but in a not that much more removed sense of like, you know, when I build Lego sets, you know? When I build a Lego set, or I don't know, I, you know, complete homework or something or whatever, like a real tangible thing, like the things that I make in game feel very real, you know? I would love so much to work with somebody like Kojima. Dude. Yes, and I wish I could play in the Chicago Symphony, you know? We all have our goals and aspirations. Become a Kojima yourself. Oh yeah, of course. Easy. Step 1, be a genius. Step 2, you're done. Of course. I know. Look, this is gonna make you feel sick if you're a programmer, I know. You can't just copy and paste! You can't just copy and paste. Too late, I'm doing it. I'd rather make a game and have something people enjoy and remember me. Yeah. It's not even about, for me, I guess one of the things that makes me think that, like, even more than other things that I mean, there's a lot of things that I do that, I mean, there are many things in life that you can do that is valuable to other people. That's not that hard. To come up with something that is valuable for other people, right? Yeah, I mean, there's not that much, you know? Or sorry, there is a lot of stuff that you can do. So, like, the question is not about whether you create something that other people value or enjoy. Because there's a lot of things that can do that. I understand what you're saying, but I actually think, at least for me, if you look, like, if I look closer, like, why specifically this? Like, I think the things that I have that have felt really meaningful to me are the things that I would do even if, like, the value they provide to other people is, like, extra. It's a bonus, you know? Like, it would be, I would love it if other people played my game, but it's not, but my, like, the game being worth the time I spent on it is not contingent on if other people play it even. I just, like, it's just, like, it's meaningful because, I don't know, it just is, like, kind of, I don't know how else to explain it other than just being implicitly meaningful for me. It just is. That's valid to copy code as a solo dev. Well, I mean, no one's obviously gonna get mad at me, but it is gonna. There's a better way to do it. That's the only reason. It's just that I don't have time to do it right now. Don't have time to fix it right now. I'll have to wait until after Monday. There it is. Depends on your values. Maybe. There's other ways of thinking about what is meaningful. Chicago Symphony? Have you heard of it? It's only one of the best symphony orchestras in the world. I could just be a project manager in one of his teams. Why not? Be my leader, but I would contribute to our mutual creation. I get it. It'd be sick. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's always interesting to see how the pizza is made, or what is it? How the something is made. How the pizza is made. Buff is true. I don't code, for example. I have a huge experience of games, and so inspired by that, I can work with other people to deliver the vision. Unfortunately, experience with games is how do I say this? Experience with games. People with experience with games and good ideas are what's the word? Not benevolent. Prevalent. Not prevalent. I mean, prevalent is kind of it, but ample. There's a lot of people who have, there are many people who have played a lot of games and have ideas. I think the people who are really, I have game designers, but game dev project management specifically. Oh, okay. Yeah, the people that end up getting hired, the people that are really valuable are the people who have some skill that contributes to the degree to which they're able to implement their ideas. Recreativity and making stuff is an S tier value. Creativity is a value. Creativity is a value. Creativity a value? Is creativity the type of thing that can be a value? I don't know. Probably doesn't matter. These are the kinds of things I think about. I have a degree in philosophy, so you have to forgive me. Is creativity even a value? Could it be a value? These are the things I think about. About to get that job, but then the draft. Oh, maybe the drafting will give you some good experience. There are many ways. There are many ways of thinking about if you're a programmer, of constructing decision-making processes, high-level decision-making processes for your life. And hating people. There you go. Hey, that's a skill. You spend a lot of time playing games, there's a high chance you can make a game. I don't think that's true. Spent a lot of time playing games, there's a high chance you can make a game? I don't think the amount of time you spent playing games is even the most important condition, or the most important consideration. High chance there's a lot of people who have spent a lot of time playing games that will never make a game or contribute to making a game. I think you learn game design by playing games. Sure, for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, I guess the condition of, or not the condition. Having a high chance of being able to make a game is very vague. Like, what does it mean? What does it mean to can make a game? I think a lot of people, well, because there's so many things that just completely negate it, you know? Like, for example, you can have a lot of experience playing games, but if you don't have any desire to make a game, then you have no chance of making it. There's no chance. No chance at all. It's been a while since I've done this. Oh yeah, globals.update description. This has to be whenever I stack it. So stacks, I need to do a setter function. Set value. And then we do this. Should I tell them how much damage it's going to deal? I don't know. Calculating it would not be that difficult. Dad, what the Twitch guy says, he has a name. He or she has a name. It skips 23. When you don't just play a game but actually appreciate every detail and specifically to detail how it's done, you get that game dev XP. That's right. In a world of war, games are fine. It's almost as good as Creel's quote, but I'm not gonna pin your message. I think Creel's is still better. Percent. I need to pass how much damage it does. I mean, to actually just do a stack function. My brain's giving out. My brain's giving out. I gotta finish this and then probably go to sleep. Like I told earlier about Alan Wake 2, that it inspired me after completion. I was like, okay, now I actually have to learn how to do such as masterpieces, because I felt the love of devs towards the game. So you want to make games to share your love with other people. Cringe. I make games to share my hate with other people. That's the true virtue.
The self expands.
Yo, Skips23, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the stream. The stream. Hope you're enjoying the stream. The only stream. All other streams are emanations of this stream. That's actually very on point. Oh, damn. I was kind of joking. Well, I think that is a respectable goal to share love. Not gonna lie, kind of cringe. I mean, if someone wants to make a game, they don't really need a ton of formal game design study to have good ideas. I know that sounds vague, but I didn't have to study game design when I started making my own game. Maybe that's just me though, because I love analyzing games and have played a lot of single player games in different genres. It'll be interesting. I think it'll be interesting because, well, games as a medium is actually pretty young. I mean, how long have people been writing books? Well, people have been writing books probably as long as people have been writing. Okay, well, how long have people been writing novels? Not as long. People have been writing stories for a long time. Right? So, I mean, that's, thousands and thousands of years. And then more recently, there were movies. There were people painting. Writing came before bookmaking. Yeah, but people, writing stories would be before books, you know? Not necessarily talking about books, but like writing down stories. You know, and then there's music. I mean, music and visual art, like painting. Anyways, there's been a lot of time for those media to develop and for people to study them. And it'll be interesting to see if in like a few decades, if there becomes a kind of standard study, right? I mean, in many ways, there's not, I mean, okay, if you tried to read, let's say you wanted to read 10% of everything ever written. That's not going to happen. You want to play 10% of all the games? Well, let's say we're talking about things that were actually published. Like, if you want to play like 10% of, you know, all of the, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot more books than there are games. There are a lot more pieces of writing than there are games. And so maybe there's just people haven't explored it enough. And so there isn't that much to learn about, you know? But maybe in like 50 years or a century, there will be such a large, like, you know, repository of games, history of games, that will warrant people studying them. I don't know. Like, I think, yeah, at least in some of the art forms that I've had experience in which I've had experience, yeah, I mean, it's always important to come up with your own ideas that you can share. That's what makes it meaningful, I think. How you're able to capture a unique perspective or experience or whatever. But also, it's very, very important to understand how you are situated in the larger story of that medium. To understand, like, the, you know, if you're thinking about making music, you probably would want to, even if you want to make pop music, you probably would, it's probably very advantageous to know, like, okay, but what did people do before pop music, you know? Like, what was popular, what was popular 100 years ago? What was popular 1,000 years ago? Actually gotta go as well. Thank you all for being full conversation. Well, I hope I'll see you again. Stream every day, except for not tomorrow. I won't stream tomorrow. Sunday's not true, but I stream every day 5 to 9 Eastern time. It's 9:40 for me right now, if that's useful. Same with Elden Ring. I can only imagine how many people just played into. That's cool gameplay. I was like, wow, these artists have absolutely ascended to god tier. You think that's true? Not a lot of people can actually appreciate the level of mastery they witnessed during the Rykard battle. What do you mean? What does it mean to be able to appreciate the level of mastery, though? There's an interesting question in philosophy of art, which is the relationship between, like, study and appreciation, I guess. The way that you're able to interact with the art piece or something like that. It's complicated. It's definitely complicated. Is it always true that there's like some intellectual information out there that prevents the lack of your knowledge of which, the lack of knowledge of it is preventing you from extracting the full value? I don't know. I'm talking about the appreciation for the work of Des. Yeah, but that's still, I mean, it seems like you're talking about it as art, right? And if it's art, then it is, you can talk about it in the, I think, more abstractly in this general, or you can at least relate it to the more general consideration or conversation about it. I think you can probably think of situations where your expertise, we'll call it, may have actually gotten in the way of you appreciating aspects of it. Not everything. But there's always, I mean, with art, there's always this, like, fleeting innocence that that sometimes art can abuse in a good way. The impression that it gives at the beginning. And I think if you are, you know, if you have developed this analytical skill by studying something, by analyzing it, sometimes that fleeting innocence is harder to access as an artist. Does that make sense? And sometimes the structures that you use to understand the art can prevent you from interpreting it in certain ways as well. You know, these tools that you use to understand what's going on, to analyze it, right? You end up, like, you put these things in bins, and then you're like, oh, like, I'm organizing it in this way, and now I have it all in these bins, right? But what if, like, maybe maybe someone who doesn't have those bins is able to construct some different kind of meaning there. Does that make sense? I'll bet I can explain it like this. Not a lot of people understand the level of achievement of Elden Ring devs, and that specifically apart from the great game itself makes me wet. I can understand that, yeah. No, I completely get that. Yeah, a lot of people don't understand. I think a more careful way of putting it is that a lot of people can't appreciate the mastery that is there in the sense of appreciating how difficult it is, right? So like, it's not that people don't appreciate what they have made. Obviously, anyone who enjoys the game appreciates what they've made, but there's a part of it that, like, people who have never made a game before or something like that don't understand the nuances and complexities that it takes, right? It's like if you watch someone complete a marathon, it's not as impressive as watching someone complete a marathon as someone who has completed a marathon and knows what the struggle is, right? I can tell you, like, yes, someone who completes a marathon does struggle, and yet I don't understand that struggle in the same way as someone who actually has run a marathon. I'm missing some kind of information there, some knowledge, experiential knowledge, that is preventing me from relating in that way. Like making something like RD2R, RDR2 actually work on such a perfect level is still the highest tier. Yeah. Yep. I would just always be careful about like thinking about like, I'm not convinced that expertise necessarily affords you that expertise necessarily affords you more appreciation, you know. There's kind of like there's a tradition I think you can identify of like gatekeeping and stuff like that. I'm not saying that you're gatekeeping, but there's in that realm of things where it's like, you know, which, you know, there is something there where there is something that I appreciate about the game that other people do not, and that doesn't mean that other people don't appreciate the game. And there are things that other people are able to appreciate about the game that I can't because of my expertise, if I have any, that is. I think that's it. Not gatekeeping, I usually vice versa, trying to happily explain it. Yeah, yeah. But also, if you're being charitable, then I think a lot of people who engage with gatekeeping are not malicious. But there's this slow descent from being that's mixed with other experiences of being an expert, having the satisfaction of being an expert and being able to appreciate things in a different way, that sometimes gets muddled with gatekeeping, gets muddled with other experiences and other complicated features that ends up becoming gatekeeping. You know, when people say that, like, when, you know, if some fully classically trained music, like a violinist tells me like there's a difference between saying like you're not able to appreciate the things that I am able to as a classically trained violinist. I agree with that, right? That is true. But that doesn't mean, but also that often gets conflated with being able to fully appreciate it. But I think that's just one, like, that's one sense of appreciation. I don't know if anyone can fully appreciate a work of art. I don't know if that exists. I don't know if that's possible. What would it mean to fully appreciate a work of art? I think that artists generally aren't able to fully appreciate their own art. And if artists are not able to fully appreciate their art, then who is? And World of Dota, God of War is fine. This is the new format. Okay. So we should always do this. On this point, actually, I think you'll appreciate very much what Santa Monica was able to achieve with GAO 3. Because it's on PS3. So one of, if not the most epic games ever created. You think God of War 3 is good? Damn. I thought you said God of War 3 was bad. I thought you were a God of War 3 hater. Weren't you just saying how you despise God of War 3? How it's like the worst game that you've ever played? Okay, the nice thing here is that we can just queue free it. We can just destroy it. We would do the target. Has to be inside of here. I can't put it at the end. Maybe Gears of War. Is it Gears of War? One of them is good, right? It's like Gears of War 4 or something that's pretty good. Ooh, maybe I should just set it to 0 actually, and instead of purging it. Like that. Okay, I think it's good. I have 0. It's going up! Nice. That actually looks good. Oh, I'm stunned. Bazinga. He just got smited. Alright. It actually works. One of the rare times where it actually works first try. Wait, let me see this. I want to see the status, the tooltip, because now the tooltips work. The next activation will inflict 0 damage. Unlucky. Is that true? It's not true. Stacks times damage. I was always amazed by how grand that God of War 3 felt. Like, imagine Rykard and Placidus axe fights, but entire game is like that. I've never been that interested in Gao. What, is it? It's like an action RPG, right? Why is it 0? I'm hyped, but deep from my heart. It's a deep hype, okay. My stacks are 0. Stacks equals value. Stacks plus equals 1. Is my damage getting set? The damage is getting set. Which means this is getting called. Yep. Getting called. It's a story slasher. What the hell is a story slasher? What? What? It says 60. $71. Why does it says 0? Oh, that's the... Wait, that's the... I need to look at the status effects. Dex is 172, but the damage is 0. Okay. Okay. Tiny bit of RPG element, story, epicness, of brutality. Oh shit. I don't know if I can handle brutality, dude. I don't think I can handle brutality. Brutality is just... damage equals stack damage. Zero. It's passing 0. Oh. I was passing the wrong thing. Try handling Aphrodite tits. Is that what you consider to be brutality? Oh look, it's working actually. I'm not sure that's what most people consider to be brutality, but I'll let you figure that for yourself. 5,750 damage. Ba-bing! Alright, it works. It works. So, items done and enemies, hiker at least, can use items. I went down like 19 brutalities with other tits, don't worry. Okay, nice. Wait, is it gonna be NSFW? Is my stream gonna get banned because I had to handle Aphrodite tits? Uh-oh. I think it works. You can use everything. I have to test it a bit more, but... people can't stream official games? No, because it's... Oh, never mind. It's fine. Okay. That's good. So now enemies can use items. All active items, actually. Nice. So now, that means the hiker's completely done. The dogs are done because they don't need to use items because they're not people. That means tomorrow I just need to make the other enemies. Baldur's Gate also has that all over. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna head out, guys. I need to go to sleep. It's 10 o'clock. Streamed way past my normal time. Don't get used to it. I will not be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is Sunday. Tomorrow's my day off. I'm gonna enjoy my evening. But I'm still gonna work on my game, obviously. But I'm gonna enjoy my evening, not having to verbalize everything that comes into my head, which will be nice. But I'll be back on Monday. I'll be back on Monday. So yeah, I'll see you guys then. Have a good weekend.